during the course of depositions with a co-defendant, and I cannot locate them. I've asked for the state's assistance in trying to track them down, but I am going to be asking for continuance, and I'm going to get this case resolved the next cycle, one way or the other, so I won't be asking for any more continuances after this.
Ms. Glisson has no objection to the continuances, Your Honor.
All right, so what about these witnesses? Does the state have any information regarding their location?
I talked to Ms. Glisson about it. She's going to look and see if they can find the addresses and names of the witnesses, but she did want me to set the Brady motion for a hearing, and so I emailed the court team and Ms. Natalia to try to get that, and we haven't got it coordinated yet. We're going to coordinate that with Ms. Glisson. She asked me to please fill her in because she's covering cases in 3 different courts, and so I asked for possibly 3 dates so that she could work that into her schedule.
All right, we'll continue the primary issue to 3-9, and if the motion is set sooner, then we'll take care of the case status at that time as well.
Thank you, Judge.
All right?
Okay.
Next, we have Colley, Emmanuel Colley.
Yeah, and I'm covering for Mr. Early in that case, Judge.
All right, what's the case number, please?
2019 CF 2948. The court executed an order relieving me and appointing Mr. Todd Early to represent Mr. Colley. I've spoken with Todd, and I've spoken with Mr. Little. Mr. Early received all the discovery in the murder case the end of 2025 around Christmas time. So Mr. Early is asking for continuance so that he can review the discovery and prepare for trial. And I don't believe the state has an objection to that.
That's correct, Judge Robert Little for the state. There is no objection to one more continuance to get this case ready for trial.
All right, 3-9 it is.
Your Honor, I'd like to ask a question. Did you ever get my letter that I sent to you, Your Honor?
Let me check. I don't have any independent recollection, but because I do get a lot of things. Hold on just a second.
Because I did write a letter, and I kind of wrote a motion basically off of your promise from 7/14/2025 and your agreement on 10/23 from basically you saying that if nothing was to happen in the case, that you would dismiss it. And I basically already wrote it up, hoping that the attorney would adopt it, or whether you adopt it and grant it, Your Honor. Basically, it's a motion to dismiss with prejudice, of course, discretion from your promise.
Yeah, since you're represented by counsel, that would have to be adopted by your attorney. And since there was a withdrawal and those sorts of things, Mr. Early would have to review that and make a decision of whether or not to do that.
And I'll pass it along to Mr. Early and
it looks like that was filed, from what I see, on 12/2. And so it may have crossed between the time the withdrawal was filed and so on, and the notice of appearance. So I'm not sure Mr. Early got that. If you'd be certain, Madam Clerk, would you, hold on, let me look at the memo.
Your Honor, I did receive a copy from the clerk of court saying that it did send it all out to the attorney, the A judge, you, and the state attorney.
Yes, I see that, but I'm not sure who that actually went to, whether it went to Mr. Cobb or if it went to Mr. Early. So, Madam Clerk, would you please provide a copy of that motion directly to Mr. Early? Looking at the dates that it was filed, and the date to the motion to withdraw, it may have crossed, and I'm not sure Mr. Early is aware of it. Since you're represented, Mr. Early would have to adopt that for the court to consider it. Okay?
Is
All
there,
right.
is there any way that you can have him come up there and see? I'm in a different institution. I'm actually in Santa Rosa.
Yes, sir.
Can you make sure?
And he's in Santa Rosa, so it should be better. And what we've heard is he got appointed and received all the discovery. So Mr. Cobb is going to let him know about that and tell him that he needs to come and see you.
Yeah, and I did tell Mr. Early that we didn't talk about this, he understands that he's in Santa Rosa, and he's happy about that, because it's closer and he can see him, so.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much.
No, that's all I have.
Yes, Mr. Little, good day. Safe journey back.
Judge, the court, I didn't have prelates on my docket for you sign an order appointing Mr. Noakes to represent him just 2 days ago based on a motion I filed to withdraw due to a conflict. So I don't have the case number written down, but I
Mr.
can.
Noakes, I thought I saw him walk in just a minute ago.
Mr. Nopes, he texted me and said that he is in court with Judge Mason.
Right, we have 3 divisions going right now, so. Do you want to hold Mr. Prowitz until we get Mr. Nopes back? That way Mr. Prowitz can chat with Mr. Nopes while he's here. I'm not sure Mr. Nopes actually knows of the appointment. I've just looked at the
He
process.
doesn't.
Okay. Let's hold Mr. Prowitz until Mr. Nopes gets back. That way you can meet him here in court now and get things moving, okay?
Judge, there is a case, I'll talk to you, okay, in a minute. There is a case with Paul Gillespie that's not in custody, and I know Paul's online. I was wondering if we could help him out and get it over with. I'm covering for Todd Early on that case as well. It's low cost, 2023 CF 312. He's in Escambia County Jail.
Slow down so Madam Clerk can get her minute sheet up.
Yes, sir.
I got it, thank you.
You need me to repeat the case number?
I have it, thank you.
Okay.
All right?
And I believe Mr. Early and Mr. Gillespie are in discussions about how to handle the case. I'm not quite sure where they want it put on the docket. I just know that Mr. Early asked me to cover for him today, and maybe Mr. Gillespie can have.
Judge, there's a Williams rule motion that's been filed. I'm not sure if you can hear me or not.
Yes.
Okay. There's a Williams rule motion that's filed, and it's on the court docket for February 12th. Right now, the plan is to have that hearing and then be ready for trial potentially. Mr. Lacoste has a number of cases. He was tried in Escambia County in October and was sentenced in December to 10 years. We're trying to work a resolution, but I think he's going to end up fighting most of his cases anyway. So what we're looking to do is either have that motion hearing heard and or try this other case in Escambia as well. So I guess we just ask for a continuance to pass it to the next pretrial trial docket.
So the Williams rule is in his case in Escambia or here?
There's one here, Judge, or in Okaloosa County.
And he
It's
has
set
one
for-
more case to try in Escambia.
Technically, he has, I believe, 3 cases to try left in Escambia and 1 in Santa Rosa.
All right, so do we know if his appearance is going to be waived for that hearing?
Well, I know that Escambia County's they're really tough about transporting people over here, so I'll have to talk to Mr. Early about that. I know they'd rather not transport, and sometimes even with an order to transport, they don't transport, but we'll figure it out.
Well, but just mention that, ask Mr. Early to contact Mr. Gillespie, because I think that's a material issue, right? Because I think,
He would have to be.
I know it's unconventional for a trial judge to consider the prevailing law, but I think he's entitled to be present at the Williams Rule hearing. And the fact that he may be detained somewhere else doesn't change that.
Yes, sir.
So I'm not sure we could go forward with that unless there's a knowing and voluntary waiver of his presence.
I'll pass it on to Mr. Early as soon as I leave here, Judge.
I mean, if there's contrary law that's come up that I'm not aware of, I will change my mind, but
Yes, sir.
Mr. Gillespie, do you disagree with that?
I think I'd have to go back and look at the rules, but I think it is, I think he should be here, and if not, we can do an order to transport him. There's a number of other things that we can do with this motion hearing that need to be discussed with Mr. Early as well. Judicial notice, some of these witnesses have already testified multiple times now, so it may be easier just to do judicial notice of what they've previously done, and have the court review that for the Williamsville hearing.
All right, well,
So-
work that out with Mr. Early, and if you can just send briefs, not briefs, a letter over discussing those and lining them out, maybe we can be more efficient about that. And I know Escambia is pretty good about allowing folks to appear remotely, so maybe we can organize that so that you can be here and be present. So y'all massage that. Let's move the case forward as best we can, okay?
Thank you, Judge.
Yes, Judge.
All right, anything else for you, Mr. Gillespie?
No, Judge, thank you for letting me appear via Zoom.
Absolutely. All right,
Thank you, Judge. Have a good day.
you too.
Anthony Brown?
Mr. Cochran, right?
Mr. Brown is going to be a plea this morning, Your Honor. I've typed it up. I just have to have him review it. Out.
Have you discussed the terms and conditions?
I've discussed
with-
the terms. I discussed
Take a moment right now, let's do
Well,
that.
it's not printed. I have to
Okay.
get them printed.
So we'll hold Mr. Brown and bring him back out. Now, be expeditious because we're going to have another flight of inmates coming, and so we'll plug up the works if we're not quick about it.
Okay. I will. I have to email them to get them printed. I'll do that right now, and I'll be ready as soon as it's get these done.
Mr. McKinney, I'll tell you right now, if you're able to and you need to bring your printer into the courtroom, I have no objection to that. This is a working courtroom. If you want to do that, you're welcome to, and the same with the state. I have no objection to that.
Yes, sir. I'll reach out to my IT gurus in Pensacola to see if they can make that happen.
Madam Clerk has one. I really don't, it might be different if it's during a trial, but this is a working courtroom. Let's make things happen. Hold Mr. Brown. Let's get that done as soon as you got that squared away. Let's go. Next inmate, please.
Also, if you guys have this, if you're not ready, let me know if you're not ready for a certain one. I just get
Okay.
the Katie, you know.
Oh, I just messed up, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Lanou is taking the plea. Mr. Brown, I was going to ask to continue. I'm going to have to talk to him to explain what I just messed up.
Yeah.
Thanks, Anthony.
And this is Mr.,
This is Mr. Teddy Lanou. This is the one that I have the plea for.
okay. So hold Mr. Lanou, bring Mr. Brown. And Mr. Cochran, come on up. Come on.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
All right, so we're back with Anthony Brown, right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Mr. Brown, I would ask to continue. He has 2 cases. I've done
I show
depots.
just the one. I show the 2945. What's the other case?
He also has 25 CF 0681.
And when is that set? Is that set today?
Yes, sir.
Views? Okay. All right.
All right, Your Honor, I'm asking to continue both cases. The fraud case will likely be ready to go to trial next cycle. The other case, I still got a couple depots to do. I did depots, but they got mixed up between the 2 cases on who got subpoenaed.
Right, and I think one of the victims allegedly, one of the alleged victims didn't appear. Did you resolve that issue?
No, Your Honor, because whenever I did the next set of depots, the subpoenas between the 2 cases got mixed up. So I got some depots from one case and some depots for the other. So I just have to sort that out. And there's also, there's a program that he applied to that I need to speak to
Okay.
before. So I'm going to ask to continue to March 9th so I can kind of resolve these issues.
State any objections?
No objection.
All right, the matter's continued to 3/9.
Okay, I'm sorry.
This is Joseph LeBron. LeBron?
Printing all that stuff and I look at it.
Right. Your Honor, we have Mr. Joseph LeBron, 24 CF 2784. I'm going to ask to continue this to March 9. We just finished the last depots that I think need to be taken on the 30th. So we literally just finished those. I wanted to talk to the state, to see if they had a new offer, but she's not here today.
Well, I think she is.
Let me, I'll text her, but I don't think we're gonna resolve it today either way.
Okay.
So I would ask to continue this to 3/9. I believe, like I said, I believe all the depots are done. I gotta get transcripts and let my client review those and things like that, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Beckman, you agree the discovery is complete?
Yes, Judge, and we will get with Mr. Cochran. We don't have any objection to continuance.
All right, continue to 3/9.
Just like we did last year. As soon as I get everything or transcribed, I'll bring it to you. Thank you.
Next will be Jermaine Lee.
Your Honor, I'm gonna ask to set this for 3/9. I have
Case number,
depots.
please.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Jermaine Lee, case number 25 CF 1710. Like I was saying, I asked to continue this to 3/9. We have depots scheduled February 23rd.
No objection from the state, Your Honor.
All right. So ordered.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Russell Lewis.
Your Honor, next we have Mr. Russell Lewis, case number 25 CF 1571. Your Honor, Mr. Russell was mine. He had a private attorney and just came back to me. during that time frame, the discovery was sent out. So I just got my copy of the discovery, so I'm asked to set this for 3/9. It is a serious case. There's some depots and things that I'm gonna have to do on this.
State,
No objection, Your Honor.
3-9.
We're not doing that today.
I've been told it 5 times already.
Okay.
The girl is gone to Ocala.
I believe that the court entered a pretrial detention order in this matter. That's the issue, is my client's wanting bond.
Is the state prepared to hear arguments on a bond motion at this time?
Not at this time, Your Honor.
If
Set a
you
hearing.
file your motion, Mr. Cochran, I'll set it at the next available docket.
All right, I'll set the hearing. We're gonna set. All right.
Mr. Charles Little.
Yes, Your Honor, now we have Mr. Charles Little, 24 CF 2886. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to send this to 3/9 also. The expert I was trying to retain was too much. I have been in contact with another expert. I believe his prices are within range, and I should be able to get authorization for those. So I'd ask so I continue this so he can get retained and review my file.
State?
Obviously, Judge, we'd like the case to keep moving forward. I know I had spoken to Mr. Cochran this morning, and I'm aware that they've had an issue. If we could just go on and, I guess, set it for the next pretrial conference with the understanding that once he is retained, we will get the deposition set immediately so that we can continue to move on.
I agree with that.
All right. And so you have, you believe that that will be authorized now that you've located the new expert, and it's just a matter of getting them on board and having them do their labor? And do you think that can be done by the next pretrial conference, or we think that'll just be status then?
I think it'll probably be just a status, because we're gonna have to make sure we get the depots set. But I think by that date, we should have depots set, hopefully.
Right, so you get them on board, set the depot far enough out so the expert can do their work, and then be prepared to take the depot as soon as they've finished.
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, very good. So 3/9 with the idea that it'll be status where we are, be sure the depots are taken, be sure the reports are completed, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, very good.
All right, thank you.
This will be Tobias Lovejoy.
All right. Your Honor, we have Mr. Tobias Lovejoy, case number 25 CF 2130. Your Honor, Mr. Lovejoy has other cases that are in mental health court. So I'm asked to continue this to 3/9 with the understanding we're trying to get this case brought in to mental health court also.
There's no objection.
All right, 3/9 it is.
Thank you, Your Honor. All right, bye.
This will be James Lovett.
Marty. Get Marty, Chris, we can handle Marty's case as
Yep.
well, so we can get that.
Chris.
guess Mr. Cochran has one of these cases and you have one of the cases. Is that right, Mr. Nopes?
That's correct. 21 CF 206
Correct.
is the one I've got. Judge, the state on that case, we're going to put it on for docket day. And he and I have discussed, getting rid of some of the charges. And we're going to enter a plea and set it for sentence. And so we're asking to put it on docket day for a plea.
Okay.
That'll be Tuesday, the 20th?
Correct.
Correct.
Not Monday the 19th.
No, don't say that. Don't even plant the word Monday. That's all I'll remember.
Yeah, I have received quite a bit of ribbing.
And Your Honor, I have 3 cases with Mr. Lovett. Case number 20 CF 2867, 20 CF 2869, and 20 CF 2870. Your Honor, I'd ask to set this for docket day also, plea or continue.
Judge, I'm pretty sure those were cases that I had previously that have already been resolved.
No, there was a VOP that happened.
Oh, VOPs.
Yes.
I'm sorry, Judge.
Yeah.
I apologize.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. On docket day then.
All right. So we'll see you Tuesday.
See you on Tuesday. Thank you, Mr. Love.
Come see you meeting. Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask,
Case number, if you would.
oh yeah, sorry, Your Honor. Jerry Nicholson, 25 CF 1261. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to continue this to 3/9. There's a new case out of Crestview that's getting transferred down here. And I try to move them together.
Do we know case number, Mr. Cochran, yet?
I'm looking it up right now, Your Honor.
The only reason I'm saying that is I want to be sure Madam Clerk has it on our minute sheet. That way we can get them moved as quickly as possible. And is the state agreeing to transfer?
I think there's
we are.
already an order.
Yes, we are, Your Honor. The other case is 4625 CF 2303.
2303?
Yes, Your Honor.
She did initially.
You see that, Madam Clerk? Is it here or is it still in Crestview?
There was no problem.
There was an order actually signed yesterday, so I would imagine it'll take a little bit, but it says there's an order, 113 that was signed.
All right, so we'll set both of those cases then on 3/9. Is that what the state's saying?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, very good. Thank you.
I don't remember off the top of my head.
It's beyond the mill.
I can step out and grab the lead.
This was inside the glove box. There was 2 people in the car. And she said to Post Marine it wasn't her vehicle. And she was only getting a ride home. So the judge found no problem cause. There it is.
Your Honor, she must have stepped down to Judge Mason's court.
So she was the front passenger.
I will send her a text that will let her know.
All right, so we'll hold this for now until Ms. Dudley is here. Call our next inmate, please. Let's hold until Ms. Dudley gets back from Judge May. She is? Okay. Okay.
She's coming in. Well,
She stopped at Texas. She stopped at Texas.
I apologize, Judge, I have to come from Judge Mason's school.
No, ma'am. I was made aware of that, and like I said, we may start issuing roller skates or something, so y'all can make it around quicker
Yes, sir.
with 3 divisions running today.
Your Honor, this is Keon Purnell, 24 CF 164 and 24 CF 2414. Yeah, I'd ask for continuance. I got on the 2414 case last cycle. I'm still going through discovery, and I got a whole bunch of transcripts for depositions. So I'd ask for continuance on that.
State?
Judge, we have no objection.
All right, it's continued to 3-9.
All right, thank you, Your Honor.
Next, we have Melissa Young.
Your Honor, this is Melissa Sloan and 25 CF 1969. We can leave her set for docket day for a plea continuance.
All right, docket day, plea or continuance.
Yes, sir.
Next, we have Doris Terrell. Step three.
Trying to catch it.
Your Honor, this is Doris Terrell on 24 CF 1686.
Judge Jason, on behalf of Mr. Terrell in 25 CF 2269.
All right, so what's your case number, Ms. Dudley?
24 CF 1686.
Okay.
Yeah, and I spoke with Mr. Terrell and the state. I got the deposition recordings from the public defender who had him first. I did an additional deposition. I would ask for a continuance to finish to just amend the motion to suppress and get that set for hearing.
State?
No objection.
All right.
Judge, I'm seeking to continue the 25 CF 2269 case, which is the new case, so that Ms. Dudley has the opportunity to go forward with negotiation and that motion period if necessary. So I guess I'll be tracking along behind.
All right. State?
I don't have an objection.
All right. 3-9 as well. Thank you.
Thank you. Your Honor, next is Ramos Perez. Julio Ramos Perez.
Your Honor, if I may, Mr. Terrell had one that wasn't transported. And I think they told him not to transport it because she said for tomorrow. If I can address her real quick.
Yes.
It is Lindsay Rogers, 25.
Rogers?
Yes, sir.
Hold on just a second. Let me get to that docket. Rogers, do you
Yes,
have
sir.
that case number?
25 CF 267, 25 CF 269, 25 CF 1866, and 25 CF 1867.
All right.
If we can just leave it for tomorrow, he said he would address it tomorrow. She has a bond hearing tomorrow.
Okay.
It's my understanding.
Is she on the docket today?
Yes, sir.
I believe he filed a written denial for the cases that were on for today.
Right, not all of the cases are all, we only have 267 and 269 on for today, right, Madam Clerk? And then we have the other cases on for tomorrow.
I have all cases tracking
Okay. All right, so we'll just handle case status and everything tomorrow is what we're saying.
Yes, sir. We just don't want to leave that outstanding for today.
All right.
That's all I have, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much.
Mr. Ramos Perez.
Morning, Judge.
Good morning, Mr. Gates.
Your Honor, this is Julio Ramos Perez. It's case number 2025 CF 2209 and 2025 CF 2208. There also may be two VOPs, 2023 CF 1479 and 2023 CF 1040.
And 23140?
1040.
Okay. Do you see those, Madam Clerk?
I don't show them on today's docket.
Do you see the VOPs filed yet? Give us a chance just to check that, Mr. Gates, to be sure we can pull them all together. Has the warrant been issued? Do you know? It
I
has
believe
been.
it has, yes, sir.
These cases have not been set for review yet.
Okay, let's go ahead and hook those up to these.
And then I'll be asking for a continuance then, if we can track all 4 cases together.
It is, man.
Continue till the 3/9 pretrial conference.
State,
No objection.
all right. They're set for 3/9.
That's all I have, Judge.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Next is Darius Wingate.
Wingate. I show the case has already been continued.
I believe this was addressed on the 12th when his attorney was.
Mr. Griffith, right, and the matter was continued, so it should have been removed from the docket.
This way, sir. Your case has been continued.
You too, sir. Good day.
Next will be Willie McCovery with Ms. Chiquette.
So I don't forget, there's your letter back. Okay, and I just need you to sign this for me. Judge, if I may just pause for just a moment to have Mr. McCovery sign. Your Honor, Mr. McCovery has reached an agreement with the state. It calls for him to plead as
What's the
charged.
case number, please?
Oh, I apologize, Your Honor.
It's okay.
25 CF 1936, Mr. McCovery, Katie Drakewood on his behalf. Your Honor, he is going to be pleading no contest as charged. He will be adjudicated guilty and sentenced to 4 months in the Okaloosa County Jail. He will receive credit for all time served, $967 in court costs, and a $150 cost of defense. And Your Honor, there is no objection to the score sheet. If I may approach.
Granted. Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you put your hand down. Now, you heard what Ms. Jaquith said, and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
How much school do you have?
I graduated high school.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read in the plea form what Ms. Jaquith just announced to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you're pleading no contest in the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you believe the state could prove your guilt, and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to 4 months in the county jail, credit for all time served, with the fees and costs that were announced. Is that what your agreement is?
Yes, sir.
Ms. Jaquith answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
And are you satisfied with how she's represented you?
Yes, sir.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and accept the plea. Thank you. Oh, how much time do you need to get your costs paid after you get out? Is he?
Give me a few months. I feel like 20 of them months.
Hang on one second. Your Honor, he is planning to voluntarily go into the Chrome program. So we do anticipate for the first few months that he won't be making any money, but he should be able to get a job through them or with their assistance
So
pretty
you
quickly
think if I
after.
give you a year, she'd be able to get
So I
that
was
done
gonna ask
without
that we
putting
give
you in
you a
a
year.
hardship?
Most definitely before then.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
1 year to pay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
I will call them, okay? And Your Honor, I noticed that Ms. Hobbs somehow ended up on today's docket,
Ms. Hobbs.
but we addressed her on Monday.
What's that case number, please?
That's 24 CF 2457. So I don't know if it had initially been put on this docket, and that's why I didn't see it on Monday's docket, but I know Madam Clerk had me address it on Monday, so.
Yeah, it should be, I show it's disposed of.
Yes, it was continued to 3/9.
Right, to 3/9.
Yeah, but I just saw it on the
That's a
docket.
PTI return, and it's 3/9 status for details of alleged failures.
Yes, sir, and the state did provide that to me already, so we're already moving forward, so I appreciate that. But like I said, I just didn't want to leave it on the docket.
Got
And
it.
then I do have Miss Whitlatch, but court security has informed me that they have men lined up right now, so they need me to step back for a moment and then come back when they can get her out.
All right.
Your Honor, good morning. How are you, sir? Before the court is Mr. Kevin Rotten, Your Honor. There's 5 case numbers, 20 CF 204, 20 CF 2685, 20 CF 2700, 25 CF 477, and I'm missing one more, Your Honor. I think it's 24 CF.
No, it's 25,988.
Okay. That's it, Your Honor. Your Honor, all depositions have been done. We are discussing continuing it one cycle, Your Honor, so we can work out a deal in this case. We're very, very close to a deal, Your Honor. This is a case where my client was arrested on a bicycle. And that's what we're kind of struggling on right now, Your Honor. And I believe that March 9th, we will have it resolved with a plea.
State?
No objection.
All right, matter will be continued to 3/9.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. That's all I have.
All right, thank you, Mr. Kelly. Good day.
Mr. Trevor Brown. Next several were with Mr. Noakes. I don't see.
Is he back down with Mason?
Does anyone see Mr. Noakes? Judge Mason's court. So step back out.
That's also no's.
Mr. Garrett's right here, perfect time. Judge, I just called, he's approaching, this is Mr. Matthew Spicer. I have him in case number 25 CF 2162, 25 CF 2163. Mr. Garrett has Mr. Spicer in 25 CF 1612. Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Chris Garrett on behalf of Mr. Spicer. I filed a motion to compel in this case last month. Mr. Snell has sent us a lot of additional discovery. We are still missing a couple of important pieces of discovery. Probably the most important one is the current address of the alleged victim. My understanding is that she was incarcerated in Holmes County but was released. So we're waiting to get that address so we can do a deposition of her. And then we're also looking for more information about either a pellet gun or a firearm that was seized. So based on that, Your Honor, we would ask for a continuance to the next pretrial. Just ran this here, sorry.
State?
No objection.
Do you have the information that's requested?
So, yes, that's correct, that the alleged victim was incarcerated. I just was informed this past week that she was released, and she's been in contact with my office and her family at it, so.
What about?
I would have just gotten that, so I will provide that. I mean, literally, this just happened, and I explained that to Mr. Garrett.
You did,
before court, and I've given him everything that I have. I'm gonna call the officer on duty, that was the primary officer and go, he's asking for this. Is there any evidence of this from, he sent me an email about it. So, but I don't have anything in my files that he doesn't have, that I have provided everything that I have so far.
Okay, so what about the alleged weapon?
I'm going to ask the officer about it.
Okay. And with that, you agree to the continuance?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. On your case, Mr. Garrett, it's continued to 3-9.
3-9. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right.
Not today. Bit of- Thank you, Your Honor. I believe that's all I have.
All right, thank you. And now, Mr. Koch, on your case. And you're the 2162 case, correct?
Correct, 2162 and the 2163 case, Judge.
All right. All right.
Yes, Judge. I am seeking the continuance at 3-9 docket to set depositions. Currently, there's a global offer of 5 years DOC.
And that includes Mr. Garrett's case as well?
That is correct.
So 60 months DOC?
Correct.
Okay. The state agree to the continuance in this case as well?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And your depots are being set, or have they been set?
Are going to be set. I spoke with Mr. Spicer yesterday at the jail.
Okay, all right, very good. We'll set them all then for 3-9.
65 years. I just told the judge you have the current offer.
Thank you.
So Mr. Noakes is at the podium downstairs, and everybody we have here right now is for him.
I have Ms. Whitlatch, if you're able to bring her out, if you're able to get her out here.
I don't think he's back there. Frank, are you up here?
This is it, right?
Yeah, he's not up there yet, he's on the way back up.
All right, well, let's take a short break anyway, so about time for a comfort break. So let me know when we're ready.
All rise.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire, take 1. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa. Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Cyclone Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview's historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire, take one. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us. Because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm Attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just one block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briarpatch Realty. Helping qualifying heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated with 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire, take 1. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa! Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
We're open Saturday 10 to 4, Sunday 10 to 3, and it's both our Crestview, Fort Walton Beach, and Eglin Air Force Base locations. So you have things to do, go and do it. Just know the UPS store is going to be here. Again, Sundays 10 until 3 p.m.
Judge, the first case I've got is Trevor Brown. Judge.
And what's that case number, Mr. Notes?
25 CF 758. Judge, he's got another case that's been pending for a while that Michael Griffith represents him on. And so I was just going to ask to continue this to the next pretrial.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, matter will be continued.
What's the new date, Your Honor?
3/9.
3/9?
Yes.
So we're going, so I thought 3/9 was for non-inmates.
Well, we're setting the single docket,
Okay.
and then administratively, they'll be split off. I'm trying to reduce the number of iterations of the docket and therefore the amount of confusion.
Got you, Judge. I just wanted to ask.
That's the plan. It's not seemed to working so well so far.
Okay.
Well, there's
Very
less confusion than it was before. I'll have
Yes,
to
sir.
say that.
Okay, good to go.
Mr. Roderick Bryant.
Your Honor, Roderick Bryant, 22 CF 2925. Judge, the state and I have agreed to leave it set for docket day. Mr. Bryant and I and my investigator are meeting either on Monday morning or Sunday to discuss his case. The state's indicated to me that they've issued subpoenas for this trial cycle. So if we meet with him and he certainly wants to have a trial, then certainly I think we would probably be ready, provided. What are the dates for the trial cycle, Judge?
25th through the 31st and the
Right, it's 20, stand by. It's 26 and the 2nd.
Yeah, and then it would be February 7th?
Second. January
second,
26th and February 2nd.
So that would, based on what I'm looking at my calendar, that would probably be the week that I would need, Judge, because I don't have a whole lot scheduled.
We'd have jury review on 23 January.
Okay. That'll be fine, Judge.
And so if we try the case, excuse me. Hold on just a second. How much, so it's plea or trial on docket day, and if we try the case, how long it would be?
Judge, I think it would be a day and a half, independent of jury selection. We might could do it in a day. I've got witnesses that are coming from out of town, and so probably just in an abundance of caution, I would say a day and a half, just so I've got 2
All right.
days.
Is there presently an offer?
Judge, there was an offer that was conveyed, I believe, prior to Mr. Notes being on the case by Ms. Sandler. My understanding was that that was an offer of 5 years in prison, followed by 2 years of probation, which is a downward departure in this case. Mr. Bryant is charged with 1 count of manslaughter and 1 count of delivery of a controlled substance. His minimum guidelines score sheet is at 129 months.
So that was a departure based upon a plea agreement?
Yes, sir.
Judge, we're going to meet with him Sunday or Monday, myself and the investigator, and we'll cover that with him, and we'll let you know on docket day.
All right, and just remind your client, of course, that in the event that we do go to trial, that after docket day, the only plea the court will accept, absent extraordinary circumstances, right, is a plea guilty as charged, right?
Yes, sir.
And the purpose of that, of course, there's a method to that, is that If we're going to call jurors in and have everybody get ready and do subpoenas, then we need to have a meaningful time to say it's either time to plea or we're going to try the case. So just be sure your client understands that after docket day, that will be the only thing, unless there's unusual circumstances.
Yes, sir.
All right.
Thank you, Judge. So
All right,
docket
thank you,
day
Mr. Ryan.
is Tuesday, the 20th.
Tuesday, correct.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you, Mr. Bryant. See you on docket day.
This will be Rachel Whitlatch.
That's not mine.
Your Honor, while we're waiting on Ms. Whitlatch, my legal assistant just texted me. Somehow, Mr. Riley's cases got separated between the 22nd and the 15th. I don't know how. 2 of his cases, I believe, are for the afternoon, the 22nd, and one somehow ended up on the docket for tomorrow afternoon. But we're not prepared to move forward tomorrow afternoon, neither myself or the state. I was actually shocked to know that anything was on for tomorrow afternoon. So if we could address 25 CF 127 and make sure that it goes on to the afternoon of the 22nd with the other 2 cases.
State?
No objection.
All right, move the case, please, Madam Clerk.
And Madam Clerk, again, that was 25 CF 127. Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor. I knew I wasn't getting an order processed quickly enough. I figured this was the best way to address it.
Yes,
Can I
ma'am.
pause very briefly for Ms. Whitlatch to
Yes,
sign
ma'am.
the plea agreement? No, hold on, we gotta announce. Sorry. This is Rachel Whitlatch before the court and 25 CF 2259, Katie Jakewood on her behalf. Your Honor, we are gonna be entering a negotiated plea in this case. Ms. Whitlatch is gonna be pleading no contest as charged. She'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to 4 months in the county jail. It'll be concurrent between both counts. She will get credit for all time served, $615 in court costs, $150 cost of defense. And Your Honor, I would ask that the court provide her with 12 months to make those payments. She does have a holdout of California, so I want to make sure she's got plenty of time to get there, resolve that case, and get that paid. May I approach?
Granted. Raise your
And there
right
is-
hand. I'm sorry.
no objection to the score sheet.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you put your hand down. You heard what Ms. Jakewood said, and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, Your Honor.
How old are you?
I'm 38 years old.
How much education do you have?
I have my GED.
Are you able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read in the plea form what Ms. Jakewood just announced to me?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that says to me you believe the state has the evidence necessary to prove your guilt and you're not going to contest it.
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand by making this plea you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, Your Honor.
In this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to the 4 months in county jail, credit for time served, with the fees and costs were announced. And were those correct, Madam Clerk?
Yes, Your Honor.
And a year to pay those costs after your release. Has Ms. Jakewood answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, Your Honor.
Are you satisfied with how she's represented?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and accept the plea. Thank you.
Your Honor, there is a pending case that was just transferred from Division 3 to your division. It's an out-of-state fugitive. Information has not been filed.
State?
I'm sorry.
An out-of-state fugitive case has just been transferred to our division. The case number again, Madam Clerk?
2025 CF 2291.
She should be eligible for it. Madam Clerk, are you able to tell what state that's out of, the warrant's out of? Because if it's out of California, she's already got a hold out of California, so I don't know why we have an out-of-state fugitive case.
California.
It is out of California? Can I just have 30 seconds, Your Honor? I'm just gonna act as a friend of the court on that case because I don't believe it's quite, I don't know if it's been appointed to me or not. I haven't seen it, but regardless, Ms. Whitlatch waives extradition and asks to be transferred to California.
Once she's transferred, then the state will handle that case according to law.
It's just set on the docket for today.
Well, and I show in the court file, at her first appearance, that she executed the waiver of extradition on 12 November of 25. So I'm not sure why it's even still here. But with that waiver, it should be closed.
That was my belief, Your
Does
Honor.
the state agree?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, so
I would just ask that the court dismiss that case without prejudice to the state to refile if it becomes necessary, but we're putting on the record, I've spoken to Ms. Whitlatch, she waives extradition, she wants to go to California to resolve those matters.
state?
State has no objection, Your Honor.
Case is dismissed based upon the defendant's execution of the waiver of extradition on 11/13 of 25.
And just an abundance of caution, if for some reason some new law comes out that says that it's only good for so long, Ms. Whitlatch is waiving extradition again today and saying she wants to go to California. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
With that, Your Honor, I believe that's all I have for today.
Madam Clerk, is that all for Ms. Jaquith today?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank
Good
you.
day.
Here's what we talked about. Judge, this is Summerlee Cordell, 25 CF 2108 and 25 CF 2302. Judge, the first case, 2108, 25 CF 2108, is possession of a controlled substance and possession of paraphernalia. On the plea form, we're entering a plea to that of no contest. In 25 CF 2302, she's entering a plea of no contest to the lesser included of possession of paraphernalia. She would receive 2 years probation that she can terminate at 18 months. Adjudication's withheld, and she has to do certain things, $615 in court cost, substance abuse eval within 30 days and begin any treatment recommended within 60, 50 hours community service work, maintain gainful employment, and if not, then she has to complete 5 applications per week. She's to have no alcohol, no controlled substance without a prescription, random breath and urine testing, early termination again at 18 months, provided there's been no violations and all conditions have been met.
State?
Yes, sir, that's the agreement.
All right, raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
Okay, and you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Nope said and you signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 42.
How much education do you have?
I'm a high school graduate.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes.
And is what you read in the plea form what Mr. Nope's just told me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Judge, she's got an open misdemeanor case, 25 MM 3331 F. I don't know if the state would be willing to let us.
3331?
Correct.
What's the charge?
Petty theft.
First degree misdemeanor.
Is it first offense or?
Yes.
First offense.
Yes.
I have no problem including that. But I would just require the anti-theft course, or the shoplifting course, 24 hours of community service, and don't go back to the location. And then I'd have to reserve on restitution unless I'll look and see if I can find the amount. It'd be a situation where it'd be 11 months and 29 days of concurrent probation, or you could leave it the same and just add the terms to the felony probation.
Well, and I guess my problem with that is this. I see yesterday an order allowing the PD to withdraw and appointing Ms. Jaquith.
Judge, I had actually told my client that I didn't know anything about the facts of the case. And I think it's set. She plans to make the bond. It's $500 bond. So she plans to make that bond. So probably best just to leave it in that same trough that it's in already.
Because looks like that arrest was 12/23, and that resulted in the revocation of bond in this case. And it looks like she's set for docket day on 2/2. As I said, the PD's withdrawn and the ORCC is appointed. So you want a minute, Mr. Nopes and Mr. McKinney, to kind of explain briefly, because the defendant has a real big question mark on her face about what's going on, and just to explain why I'm reluctant to accept a plea to that charge.
It's off the plea agreement.
All right, so now we'll continue on. So with the misdemeanor out, you understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charges without the misdemeanor.
Yes, sir.
By doing that, what I understand you to say is that you believe the state has the evidence necessary to convince the jury of your guilt, and you're not going to contest that. Do you understand by making this plea, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt?
Yes, sir.
Adjudication will be withheld in this case. You'll be on 2 years of probation with the fees, cost, and the other conditions which were announced, including the evaluation and recommended treatment, and seeking a job and keeping a job, and no substances without a prescription, and testing to prove that you're not engaged in any substances.
Yes, sir.
Has Mr. Nopes answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, Judge.
And are you satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
Now, the court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea with the withhold. Now, if you get out today, if you post that bond and get out in time today, you'll have to report to probation today. Okay. If it's not in time today, you need to be there first thing in the morning. Before you leave, they're going to hand you a piece of paper that tells you what you need to do, okay? Thank you.
I'm sorry?
Misdemeanor counts?
There's one misdemeanor.
2 misdemeanor counts. I was asking if it's a 1-year concurrent.
What's the disposition on the misdemeanors?
Credit for time served.
Time served.
Judge, would the court consider waiving her supervision cost?
Cost supervision are waived.
Thank you, Judge.
Next will be Cody Owens.
Judge, I had found out that she had bonded out of jail, and then honestly, I'm not saying she hasn't called, I'm just saying that I don't remember that she's called and contacted me after she bonded out. I'm not ready to proceed on this case, so if the court would, please put it on the next pretrial.
Is there another case that makes her find herself back in jail? Do we know?
You got a new case?
I already took care of it, 20 days.
So she had another case, it sounds like it was a misdemeanor, and she did time served.
Okay. And that's how she finds herself back with a revocation on this case?
That's correct, Judge.
Okay. State object to the continuance 3-9.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. As state, I believe we still have the offer outstanding, which was min-man offer.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. See you on 3-9. Thank you.
Next one, Brian Leno.
Judge, on Mr. Lanew's case, we'd like to put it on the next pretrial.
And what's the case number, please?
25 CF 2155, 25 CF 2120, and 25 CF 912.
All right. Full cycle continuance, Mr. Nopes?
Yes, sir.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, matter will be continued 3-9.
3/9, March 9th.
Your Honor, can I speak, please?
Talk to your lawyer before you talk to me.
Because I'm thinking this case, man. It just, and I ain't put me for
All right. Mr. Nopes, you chat with your client and move forward with the things you believe are appropriate and just.
Yes, sir. Judge, he's saying that, yes, sir, it's March 9th. I told you that.
Next will be Javarius Lee. Javarius Lee.
Judge, 25 CF 1738, Javarius Lee. Judge, we're still in the process of setting depositions, I believe. I don't know exactly where we're at in that process, but I don't believe that we've achieved or got a date yet, so I'd like to put it on March 9th.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
And who all are you trying to get the depositions of?
Judge, there's actually two main witnesses, mainly the victim, and then also I think there was a third or a second guy that ultimately, a house that, I guess an event happened, and then they supposedly went to this guy's house and that he saw something. And so that's something's important in this case.
Okay. All right, the state agree that that's the folks that are looking for to be the depositions, is that?
Yes, Your Honor.
And what are we looking like as far as timing?
I'm sorry, Judge.
I was saying, what do we look like as far as timing of that, state?
I don't have time to read this right now.
She just needs to coordinate with my legal assistant. She's
I'll
pretty
come talk to you
whenever
Sunday or Monday.
people ask for dates.
Okay. All right. So let's just move the case forward. We'll set it for 3/9. Let's get the deposition set ASAP.
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Thank
This will be Fernando Medina.
Judge, Mr. Fernando Medina, 24 CF 2462. Judge, I'd ask to leave it set for docket day. I expect there to be a plea. And I probably should have said this at the beginning. Judge, I did not go to the jail because of the outbreak of the flu. You know, based on personal circumstances with my health.
I understand.
I'm not dying or anything, but you know, I'm diabetic, and they say, no go, you don't need to be around that. So
I understand.
I didn't go, so that's why some of these cases I'm actually just moving to the docket day in hopes that I can bring them in for landing.
I understand. All right, so change of plea on docket day?
We hope. Yes, sir.
Okay. All right. Very good. See you then.
Thank you, Judge. Come see you Monday, Sunday or Monday.
Thank you. Jared Smith refused, Mr. Notes.
Who?
Jared Smith refused to come.
Okay.
So next we have Michael Walker.
So what do we want to do with Mr. Smith's case?
Judge, we are waiting on the transcripts from the violation of probation hearing. I had set the officers' depositions and then realized that we had the order and we were waiting on the transcripts, and I didn't want to take their depo without having what they'd already said in my hand, so I could make sure there was no
And
discrepancy.
has the order been signed, Mr. Nobes?
It has, Judge.
Okay.
And it got sent to the stenographer, but we haven't gotten them back yet.
Objections to the continuance?
No, sir.
All right, matter will be continued 3/9.
Don't bring back the mirror out yet. I gotta work on this before.
All right. Is there you got anybody else for me?
I do.
Okay. I see people on here that you didn't mention.
Michael Walker.
Judge, I think I was just appointed on Mr. Walker's case.
Pardon me.
Sorry?
Pardon me, before you ask for a continuance,
Mhm.
I'd like to sign a deal right now.
So there is an outstanding offer?
I guess, Judge. I just got appointed.
Is there an offer?
I'll be glad to talk to him about it. Yes, I can make
Okay,
an offer.
all right, so we'll hold Mr. Walker. Is that your case?
Yes, I'm Michael Walker.
No,
Oh, pardon
referring
me.
to state attorney, or is it Ms. Perry?
Pardon me, I don't have my contact. It would be my case, Your Honor.
Okay,
No, Judge, I just was turning on my screen because I anticipate I'll have the next case.
okay. All right, so we'll hold Mr. Walker so Mr. Nopes can write a plea agreement.
Yes, all right, good, come see me.
I'm going to come see you in just a minute. So, Judge, and for the record, 25 CF 1623 and 25 CF 2065 were the
Yes, sir.
case numbers.
And I think that's it.
There should be,
No, hold on.
Crowlitz, Mr. Cobb withdrew, and Mr. Nopes is just appointed.
Yeah,
who's that?
Prowitz.
That one, as well as Jaden. Well, I already covered Jaden Lovett, didn't I?
Yeah.
Let's have Prowitz, just so Mr. Nopes can meet the client and get things moving. We held him because Mr. Cobb withdrew until you were here, so let's have Prowitz.
Yes, sir.
And then also Devin Moore and Harley Faison.
Right. Harley Faison was here earlier, Judge. I don't see her right now. I do have her cell number, so when I step out here in a minute,
All right.
I will call her.
Prowitz.
We have Prowitz.
Yeah, bring Prowitz out and,
Look, Prowitz and the other one from this one, number 8, number 10, little both Prowitz.
We got Devin Moore also.
I'm sorry?
Devin Moore.
I don't have any more.
Judge, we're getting very close to resolving Devin's case, so is it on the court docket? It's on the docket that we printed out.
what's the case number, Mr. Nopes?
One of them is 24 CF 327.
I show it on the docket today. Are they incarcerated?
They are incarcerated, Your Honor.
Yes, sir. He's got it.
But they weren't transported.
What's the first name?
Devin, D-E-V-O-N.
Devin Moore.
Well, I know there's some confusion there. It's spelled one time M-O-O-R-E and one time M-O-R-E.
Yes, sir.
Right, Madam Clerk?
He's on today's docket. Tom Roberts.
And the 327 case is spelled M-O-R-E on the docket, so maybe that's the reason he wasn't transported.
Oh,
this
wow.
week.
Yeah, you're right. So, Judge, could we just put him on for docket
So,
day?
The 24 CF 327 Devin Moore, and it should be M-O-O-R-E, correct, Mr.
That's
Nopes?
my understanding. Yes, sir.
Correct.
Okay, so Madam Clerk, if you'll make a note of that, we'll set that for docket day. What are we doing on docket day, Mr. Nopes? Just regular status?
Let's say
POC?
status, but there's actually a chance that we may enter a plea, but we're still waiting on a couple of transcripts that he wants to see before he finalizes his decision. But I'm thinking that we're going to get it resolved.
All right. We'll put it on for docket day.
Okay.
And I'll put this obnoxious noise on so you can check with Mr. Prowitz and establish your relationship real quickly.
Judge, since I've just been appointed on Mr. Prelowitz's case, 24 CF 178, Judge, I have to ask to continue it.
All right. And if you have something that needs to be done, you can advance it on any date that I'm in court once you establish your relationship and have the opportunity to talk to Mr. Prowitz.
What's that?
The date for your next court.
Sure.
That's why I knew this. Do you have a card at all?
Not with me. I'll bring you one when I see you.
Thank you. Good day, sir.
So, Judge, I'm gonna try to find Miss Faison, Harley Faison, 24 CF 2051.
Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
you ready for Lanu?
Mr. Noakes, Lanu?
That's Mr. Carter.
Oh, Mr. Cocker, sorry.
Yes, I believe so. We have.
Lanu?
Getting the score sheet. One moment, Your Honor, I'm sorry. This is exactly what we talked about, 2-year drug offender. Your Honor, we have Mr. Teddy Lanu, case number 25 CF 1373. Your Honor, today my client's going to be resolving this with a plea. For a plea of no contest, the state has agreed to an adjudication, 2 years drug offender probation, followed by 2 years of standard probation. Standard probation, auto term at 1 year if all conditions met, no violations. Substance abuse eval and treatment, and 48 hours community service. For count 3, it would be adjudication and credit time served. And the score sheet will be provided. There's an error that had to be fixed on it. I mean, if I may approach, Your Honor.
Granted. Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Cochran said, and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
39 years old, sir.
And how much education do you have?
9th grade.
All right. You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
And did you do that before you signed it?
I scanned over it and it looks good, sir.
Do you need more time to go over the specific details?
No, sir.
Okay. Do you understand and is what you read and scanned over here what Mr. Cochran just announced?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that you're pleading no contest to these charges?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you believe the state has the evidence necessary to prove your guilt to the jury and you're not going to contest that?
Yes, sir.
And do you understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty. You're going to be on 2 years of drug offender probation with all those conditions. And you can terminate at a year if the conditions are met and you have no additional violations. You've got the substance abuse evaluation, recommended treatment, and the community service. And what are the proper fines, fees, and costs, Madam Clerk?
$6.15 an
$6.15 plus the cost of defense?
Yes, sir.
$150 state-provided legal assistance. Is that what you understood the plea agreement to be?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
You satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into. I'll accept the plea. Thank you. If you'd step over this way, please.
One moment, Your Honor, if I.
Yes.
You have a misdemeanor case still too, right?
This was
It wasn't announced, but you still have one open, right?
Yes.
All right, Your Honor, my client does have a misdemeanor case that's still open. I'm pulling up the number right now, I'm sorry. That was supposed to be included in the plea.
All right. Here you go. And the state agrees to the disposition of the misdemeanor as part of this agreement?
I just want to make sure of something real quick, Your Honor. What misdemeanor?
It could have been dropped. because I had a failure to appear drop recently too.
It was a 25 in any case, but that's close.
It was, June 3rd.
Yeah, it's closed.
It's closed?
Yeah. All right, I'm sorry, Your Honor. It looks like all of it's been closed.
All right, very good.
This is formal matter.
Your Honor, I got Mr. Orville Madden, case number 25 CF 2030. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to continue this. This is a significant case. It's a newer case. So I'd ask to set it for 3-9.
Stay.
No objection.
All right, it'll be continued to 3-9.
Yeah. Morning, Your Honor. We have Mr. Reuben McKinney, 25 CF 2316. Your Honor, I'm asked to continue this for 3-9 with the understanding that we're trying to get him into vet court.
That's correct, Your Honor. We just for the court's awareness, we just kind of discussed the vet court this week, so.
All right. It'll be continued to 3-9. Now, in the meantime, if they review the vet court, you may have other hearings in front of the vet court, so you'll be informed, okay? I've got him on my docket 2 different times. I'm so confused.
All right. So yes, Your Honor, 3-9.
Yes, sir.
And if we resolve it sooner, we'll bring it back in.
All right, thank you.
You're good. Thank you.
Rudolph McKinnon?
Yeah, but for whatever reason, I've got Teddy on here twice.
So what? One second. The only deal I have, the same one from day one, huh? That's all I've got right now. Can you send people to keep me, to me, because I've never been offered the opportunity to go to drug rehab.
To address. Your Honor, I'm going to ask for 3-9. My client has
And say again this case.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. Mr. Rudolph McKinnon, case number 25 CF 1270. Mr. McKinnon has applied for a program at Phoenix House. I believe he's been accepted. I don't actually see my acceptance right now, but I'm still trying to work out something with the state.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
If there's a Phoenix House admission, is that something the state's willing to accept?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right. So if you can get that, Mr. Cochran, and pass it by the state, you can advance it on any time for us to take the plea and get Mr. McKinnon on the list to be transported.
Will do. Yeah, for right now. Yeah.
Be hearing order.
Your Honor, I have Mr. Harry McWhorter, case number 25 CF 0735. Your Honor, I'd ask for one last continuance with understanding should be ready to resolve it on the 3/9. My client has applied for a program, waiting to hear back. They've already interviewed him and everything at the jail. I just haven't heard anything from them. So I'd like to hear from them. And there's some things that he wants to look at. I showed him.
No objection from the state, Your Honor, but we'd be ready to try it next cycle.
All right. It'll be continued with the idea that next cycle, it's a disposition one way or the other.
Next is Marino Mantua.
Yes, Your Honor. Now, we have Mr. Juan Marino Machuca, case number 25 CF 2032. Your Honor, may I ask to set this for 3/9? I believe this is the first time up.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
And we are working towards a resolution on it.
Is there an offer?
There is.
What is that offer?
The offer is 9 months, Okaloosa County Jail.
All right.
We also made a probation offer as well, but.
Oh, yes. Yeah, we talked about that.
All right.
All right. That's it.
Next we have Arnaldo Mobley.
All right, Your Honor, we have Mr. Arnaldo Mobley, 25 CF 1257. Your Honor, may I ask, excuse me, set this for 3/9, complete depots, and get transcripts to go over with my client.
No objections from the state, Your Honor. We still do need to complete the deposition of the victim.
Well, I mean, if you want me to do it without deposing the victim. I mean, we can take. Yes, sir. So we'll ask for the 3/9 so we can get this last depot.
All right, very well. 3/9 it is.
Thank you, Your Honor. Great.
Next will be Jamie Moog.
right, yes, Your Honor, we have Mr. Jamie Moog, case numbers 25 CF 1369 and 25 CF 1580. Your Honor, we're gonna ask to set this for docket day. My client is going to drug court, we're just working out the details. So I'm asked to set it for docket day with the understanding that we should have our agreement and everything by that date.
Very good. See you on docket day.
There's also
See you Tuesday.
one other.
Thank you, sir.
Hold on just a
Wait.
second. What other case is there, Madam Clerk?
2025 CF 1558.
Right. 1369, 1580, and 1558.
You're getting the same status, Ron.
Okay.
I don't. Okay, that case hasn't been assigned to me.
You're appointed to 1558.
All right. And I will, yeah, still a situation, we'll try to get it resolved into drug court. Leave it set for docket day. All right, so we'll see you Tuesday.
Thank you, sir.
Mr. British Mosley.
Your Honor, with Mr. Mosley, I would ask that one last
Case number?
I'm sorry, Mr. Mosley, 23 CF 2386. I'd ask for one last, I know, I think last time I asked for one last continuance, but my client wants me to file a motion to reconsider based on new cannabis smell case law. So I would like an opportunity to do that. So if I could set this for March 9, with the understanding that my motion will be filed well before that.
I'll take the key. I talked to her about you. I talked to her yesterday.
All right. State.
No objection, Your Honor, we just want it to be set for trial next cycle.
All right.
You know my address, you got my card.
So I'll see you next time I come up there.
All right, no problem.
Yes, you notice?
I'll tell you, yep. That's it.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Jamie Munoz, case number 25 CF 1424. Your Honor, I'm going to ask to continue this to 3/9. We're trying to coordinate depositions.
Correct, Your Honor, no objection from the state.
Who are we trying to depose?
With the victim, the
Officer,
store owner.
investigator, owner of the store.
There's a lot of depositions.
All right. 3/9.
Thank you, Your Honor. Great. And once I get those records, I'll come see you, like we talked about. All right?
Next will be Lateral Nichols. Knopfsinger, Christian Knopfsinger.
Say again?
Number 28, Christian Knopfsinger.
Let's go there. Your Honor, today we have Mr. Knopfsinger. He's going to enter a plea.
Case number?
Case number 25 CF 1897. So it's an adjudication, 3 years, 10 points out. Exactly what we just talked about in there, correct? Yes, sir. All right, I just need you to sign the date. Yes, sir. Is 1/14/26. All right, Your Honor, in exchange for a plea of no contest, the state has agreed to an adjudication of guilt, 3 years probation with special condition to attend and complete Phoenix House. That'll be bars to bed. The cost prosecution, cost of defense, count 2 would be an adjudication and credit time served. If I may approach, 1 second, I should grab this. I may approach with the
Granted.
Thank you.
State's agreement?
It is, Your Honor.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir, I do.
All right, you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Cochran said. You signed the written plea form.
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I am 52.
How much education do you have?
I've had not enough. I didn't graduate high school, and I had a brain injury, a frontal lobe brain injury, where I was assaulted and pulled out of my car, carjacked.
Are you able to read and understand the plea
Yes, sir,
form?
I can.
Okay. And is what you read in the plea form what Mr. Cochran just announced?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir, I do.
And that tells me you believe the state could prove you guilt to a jury and you're not going to contest that.
Correct. Yes, sir.
And do you also understand by making this plea, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt to that jury?
Yes, sir.
In this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty, be placed on 3 years of probation with the condition that you enter into the Phoenix house and successfully complete that treatment and any aftercare.
Yes, sir.
And that you're going to stay in jail until that bed's available.
Yes, sir.
And you'll have some fees and costs that you'll need to pay, and those are, Madam Clerk?
615 court costs, $150 public defender fee.
All right, Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir, he has.
And you're satisfied with how he's represented you?
Most definitely.
Court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea.
Your Honor, we would ask cost of supervision to be waived.
Cost of supervision be waived so long as he's in Phoenix house and aftercare.
All right. There you go.
Thank you. If you'll step over this way, please.
And then Mr. Nichols, is he?
Nichols?
Oh, I know why. Yeah. That guy just quit.
Cool. Keep them coming. Just keep them coming.
How's it going? All right, Your Honor, we have, let me go back to that page, sorry. We have Mr. Ladero Nichols, case number 25 CF 2132. Your Honor, at this time, I'm asked to set this for 3-9. It's first time up, and there's likely a motion to suppress.
No objection.
They won't do the bond hearing today.
And then we will be setting this for a bond hearing, Your Honor.
All right. But, and as you know, the dates are filling up quick, so get it filed as soon as possible. We'll push it in. Depending on what happens to the trial schedule, I may add some additional dates to be sure to accommodate all the additional hearings, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Your next court date is 3-9. Yeah.
Thanks, sir.
Yes.
Because that Harley Basin, I called her, and she's not answering, but she was here. And we just put her on for docket day 24 CF 2051.
2051?
She was here today.
Yeah, but you say 2051, 24 CF 2051?
2051, this one.
State object to putting on for docket day?
No, sir.
And I'm going to text her an email. I got both of those.
Okay, docket day, plea or continue?
Yes, sir. Thank
Okay, you got it.
Your Honor, we have Mr. Trenton O'Mara. He has two matters, case number 25 CF 0441 and 25 CF 1461. Your Honor, I'm asked to continue this to 3-9. In the 1461 case, he has the co-defendant, Ms. Fountain. we addressed Monday where we need to coordinate between all three of us to get the demos done.
And same issue, right, to coordinate to be sure we get a scheduling order so we'll be most efficient with everyone's time.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right, very well.
I'll bring you your stuff. No.
Scott Alonde.
All right, Your Honor, we have Mr. Scott Orange, 25 CF 2192. Your Honor, I'm asking to continue. It's a new case, serious charges.
State?
No objection.
Yes, sir. We're good. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Orso?
Or so, yes, Your Honor. All right, Your Honor, we have Mr. Robert Orso, case number 24 CF 2476. Your Honor, I'd ask, continue this at 3-9. I just got my excerpt report yesterday, I believe it was.
There's no objection.
Dr. McDonald's report?
Yes, Your Honor, I finally got it. I need a chance to review it with my client and possibly with the state to get this to a resolution by the next court date.
All right, it'll be continued, and if after the report there's a disposition earlier, you can set it on any day.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
And I'll come see you with that report.
I believe that completes my in custody.
Is that right?
Oh, yeah, I need to bring him back for the plea.
And then I show on 2025 CF 2300 Robert Crawford, but it shows Ms. David.
Because it was just transferred over from Judge Clark, I think on 1/8. So
Okay.
I've met with Mr. Crawford, it's going to be my case.
Okay.
He is here in 25 CF 2300. I did review the discovery that was sent by the prior ASA that included an offer of credit for time served for a plea as charged. I've reviewed that with Mr. Crawford. We are going to be requesting a continuance until 3/9. There is a pending Santa Rosa County violation of probation for a felony that he wishes for me to check on. And given the nature of the case, he doesn't wish to accept that at this juncture.
Right, until you have a chance to look at that and see if there's a way you can work those deals out.
Exactly.
Okay.
So
All right,
I'd like
understood.
3/9 for Mr.
Any
Crawford.
objection from the state?
No, sir.
All right, it'll be continued 3/9. Once again, also on that, if there's disposition earlier, you can advance it.
Yes, sir, thank you.
Yes.
I had Mr. Cochran review it, there's no objections to this question.
McLemore and McLemore.
McLemore is in federal custody.
What's the case number on that?
Travis McLemore, it is.
2025 CF 1695.
He's in federal custody. We're going to be in a position where we ultimately dismiss that case, but I'm waiting until we have a sentence or at least a conviction.
All right, so we want to continue one cycle or two?
I think it's 2.
It'll eventually, if it does resolve before that cycle, it'll also resolve.
Okay, Madam Clerk, that date would be?
May 11th.
5/11.
Current second there's a plea that's been finalized, and we'll call it back up.
Okay.
Judge, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Koch.
This is Mr. David, last name Pelkowski, 2 case numbers, 25 CF 2134, 25 CF 2401. If I just may have a moment for a signature.
Yes, sir.
Judge, Mr. Pelkowski will be entering a no contest plea this afternoon. In the 25 CF 2134, count 1, 25 CF 2401, count 1. These are the felonies. This is mean adjudication of guilt, 3 years of standard probation. There is $40 per month cost of supervision, Your Honor. I'm asking this court if we can waive those costs. My client is on a fixed income for disability. Moving forward with the plea, it's court costs in the amount of $1,230. There's $250 in defense costs. Must complete the substance abuse evaluation and any recommended treatment, and there's 48 hours of community service. In 25 CF 2134, this is count 2 and count 3, and in 25 CF 2401, count 2, these are the remaining misdemeanors. This will be adjudication of guilt, credit for time served, all cases and counts to run concurrent. If I may approach with a signed plea form and the score sheet.
Granted. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Koch said on your behalf and signed the written plea form?
Yes, Your Honor.
How old are you?
I am 44, Your Honor.
How much education do you have?
High school graduate with some college.
Are you able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, Your Honor.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, Your Honor.
And is what you read what Mr. Koch just said?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, Your Honor.
And that tells me you believe the state can prove your guilt and you're not going to contest it?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you understand by doing this you're waiving your right to a trial where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, Your Honor.
And in this case, you will be adjudicated guilty, be on 3 years of probation, with the evaluation and the court costs and recommended treatment and the community service hours. Is that what you understood?
Yes, Your Honor.
And has Mr. Koch answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, Your Honor.
And you satisfied what he's done for you?
Yes, Your Honor.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into, will accept the plea, and will waive the cost of supervision.
Thanks, Judge. Judge, Mr. Stephen Pankos in 25 CF 2136. Judge, yes, the current offer on the table, Your Honor, is a 36-month DOC offer.
36.3, right?
Yes, Judge. My client was accepted into the Phoenix house, and I'm requesting to set this on Tuesday's docket for a plea or continuance. I have provided a counter. I want to discuss more with Mr. Gomez. So plea or continuance on Tuesday the 20th.
All right. On Tuesday, plea or continue.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
I'll bring you back Tuesday. I'm working on that counter. Judge, and this is Mr. Anthony, last name Patterson, 25 CF 2297, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Current offer is 27.45 months DOC. I'm asking to set this on Tuesday also, plea or continuance. Me and Mr. Patterson discussed some potential counteroffers. So if we can bring it back next Tuesday, the 20th, plea or continuance.
All right, very good.
Judge, this is Mr. Brian Quinones, 24 CF 2213. If I may have just a brief moment with the white noise. Your Honor, just an update from last pretrial. We did complete 2 depositions on 2 defense witnesses. Those are completed. And we were also scheduled for 2 state witnesses on December 17th, and that's the gunshot residue technician and the FDLE technician for the bullet and the gun. They failed to appear on that 12/17 date, so that will be needed to be rescheduled, Your Honor. So we're seeking the 3-9 continuance.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, it's continued to 3-9.
Yes, Judge.
Just looking, though, at the timing of this case, it's an older case. Why, do we understand why we had a failure to appear those witnesses?
This is not my case, Your Honor. I do not know why there was a failure to appear of some of the witnesses.
Okay. Just because we need to move the case forward to a conclusion, and
Absolutely,
the
Judge.
defense has to have those depositions to meaningfully represent the defendant. So if you'd find out, so we can be sure we get that squared away, okay?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you.
All right, thank you, Judge. All right. Yep. Mr. Cheyenne Ramey, Your Honor, 25 CF 1649. And if I may have a brief moment. Judge, my client will be entering a no contest plea this afternoon. The terms will be an adjudication of guilt, and there'll be 5 years of standard probation, $40 per month cost of supervision. And Your Honor, I'm going to ask for the supervision cost to be waived because my client will have a good amount of restitution to pay in this case. Moving forward with the plea, there's 160 days in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for time served. Court costs, $515, 150 defense costs. There's no return to the Walmart located at 15017 Emerald Coast Parkway. And that's Destin, Florida, 32541. And there's no return to the Home Depot located at 4385 West Commons Drive in Destin, Florida, 32583. The restitution to the Walmart listed is $2,819.18, joint and several liability with any co-defendants. And restitution to the Home Depot listed is $2,653.49, joint and several liability with any co-defendants. Must be a minimum payment of $125 per month towards that restitution amount. And probation will automatically terminate once all restitution and costs have been paid in full. And on my plea form, I did write again where the restitution is paid to, and that's the same Walmart as the Home Depot. If I may approach with a signed plea form and score sheet, Your Honor.
Granted.
And this is an uncoerced plea bargain.
Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
I do, sir.
And you can put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Koch said on your behalf and signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
35.
And how much education do you have?
I'm in college.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
And did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read what Mr. Koch just announced to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement that you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, I do, sir.
And that says to me that you believe the state could prove your guilt to a jury and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
Well, you're saying yes, but your face is saying, I'm not really sure I understand what he just said.
Repeat it one more time.
By pleading no contest, what I understand you to say is you believe the state has the evidence necessary to prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Do you understand by making this plea, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, you will be adjudicated guilty of these charges, be on 5 years of probation, All right.
Thank you, Your Honor. And this is Mr. Benjamin Razor, 23 CF 1918. Just for the record, we did receive the disclosure letter. My client does have a copy. Your Honor, just to give an update for the last pretrial conference, we completed 6 depositions. I had 1 deposition. The primary detective in this matter was set on January 7th for a deposition and failed to appear. So we'll need to reset that deposition, Your Honor.
All right. What's your disposition for today?
Judge, I am requesting a continuance to the March 9th docket so I can complete that deposition of the primary detective.
State?
No objection, Your Honor.
All right. It'll be continued.
Thank you, Judge. Judge, is Mr. Perry Reese in 25 CF 2142. Yes, Your Honor. I first want to address, and I know Mr. Snell reached out to me a couple weeks ago for that FDLE report. I know that is still outstanding. Mr. Snell, is that correct on your end?
Yes, let me check, because I know I put the order and made sure that my assistant was on that too.
Okay.
I will check. It's gonna take me a
Yeah,
second.
okay. Like I stated, Mr. Snell was aware of this. We discussed this a couple weeks ago. I just want to make sure this, we can expedite it in any way to get that FDLE back. Yep.
Don't see it yet back, but about, I don't know how long ago, 5 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, we sent it
Okay.
off, so it should be any time.
Okay. Your Honor, Mr. Snell stated that it's been requested about 5 weeks ago, so anytime now he's expecting it. So I'm asking for the continuance to the 3/9 date for the March 9th, but certainly I can advance this on the docket depending on that FDLE report.
Because that could have an effect on what the minimum mandatory or whether there is one, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right, so 3/9 it is.
Judge, this is Mr. Luis, last name Rivera Soto. We have 2 case numbers, the 25 CF 1400 and the 25 CF 1147. Just to update the court, in that 1147 case, we did complete the deposition on the alleged victim. And in the case number ending in 1400, I have 6 depositions scheduled with Ms. Barickman, and that's scheduled for February 20th. So I'm seeking the continuance to the March 9th.
State?
There's no objection.
All right, matter will be continued. And the other case number is 1400, and what's the other case?
Is 25 CF 1147, should be a criminal mischief case. And that's the one I completed the deposition on the alleged victim, Your Honor.
Okay. And Madam Clerk, do you show that Mr. Koch is appointed in 1147 case?
I do not.
Mr. Koch is appointed in 1147 case. I'm showing it on the docket as no attorney. I don't know why, even though you've been doing all that stuff in the case.
Yes, Judge. Thank you for correcting
So you're
that.
appointed in that case.
Thank you.
It's
Yep.
continued. Granted.
Judge, this is Mr. Ronald Roberts. We have two case numbers, 25 CF 822, 25 CF 1606. My client will be entering no contest plea this afternoon. In 25 CF 822 count 1, 25 CF 1606 count 1 and count 2. These are the felony charges. The adjudication of guilt, 180 days in the Okaloosa County Jail with credit for time served. This will be followed by 1 year of probation. Have court costs in the amount of $1,230, $250 in defense costs. While on probation, must complete the substance abuse evaluation and any recommended treatment. Of course, no drugs without a valid prescription, no alcohol, random breath, random UAs. In 25 CF 1606 count 3, the misdemeanor, the adjudication of guilt and credit for time served. If I may approach with a signed plea form and score sheet.
Granted. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All You put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Koch said on your behalf and signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 48 years old now.
How much school have you got?
I completed 11th grade, but I got a GED.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And is what you read in the form what Mr. Koch just announced to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement that you're pleading no contest to the charges?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you believe the state can prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that.
Yes, sir.
And do you understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a trial by jury where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
And in this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty, sentenced to 180 days in the county jail, credit for time served, followed by a year of probation with the fees, costs, and other conditions, including the evaluation and recommended treatment, no substances, and testing to confirm that. Is that what you understood?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Koch answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you.
Yes, sir.
Are you satisfied with how he's represented you?
I am, sir.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. If you'll step over this way, please.
Judge, is Mr. Nathan, last name Sanchez, 25 CF 1857. If I may have a brief moment, Your Honor. Do I know? Yes, Your Honor. I'm ultimately seeking a continuance to the March 9th. I have 3 depositions set on February 20th with Ms. Barickman. So I'm seeking that continuance to complete those depositions.
There's no objection.
All right, let's continue to 3-9.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Judge, this is Mr. Reggiana, last name Robinson, 25 CF 2150. Judge, current offer is 36 months DOC. I completed the deposition with the alleged victim in this matter. I'd like to set this for Tuesday on docket day, plea or trial.
All right, if the case is tried, how much time will it take to try the case?
Probably a day.
I'd agree with that, Your Honor.
1 day plus?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. And if you discussed with your client about the, after docket day, there will be no pleas other than guilty as charged?
Judge, if I would just have a brief moment. for that additional time. I spoke with my client yesterday. Mr. Snell, disregard what I told you. If we could set this for a continuance on 3/9, Your Honor, my client is getting treatment actually next Tuesday.
State.
No objection.
All right, 3/9 it is.
And of course, if I file a bond motion, we can bring you in sooner than that. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
So we're still trying to get the one from downstairs up here.
Okay.
It might be a bit,
Absolutely.
but we do have females.
Gotcha.
All right. Call them.
I don't think the females on the food.
She should be back there. In this case. This is the one with
You ready for females?
the negative, not on mine.
Not on yours?
I have two of them, so in Scarborough, hold off on those.
Okay, 10th.
Everyone else I'm running on, I know Mr. McKinney, I'll let him speak on this.
You want to take that first? It's 77 feet, disregard on the other females.
Judge, while we've got a second,
Yes, sir.
so I think the last person on the docket, Natasha Zespa.
Yep.
25 CF 2061.
Yes.
I didn't see that on the docket until it was too late. She's already pled into mental health court. It should not be on the docket.
Did she get transported?
I believe that she did. She she's under a sentence for a misdemeanor case, which she's due to be released tomorrow. But she has already entered a plea in the 25 CF 2061 case.
All right.
So if we could remove her from the docket.
Yes. Yeah.
Removed from the docket.
Thank you, Judge. And we will not need to see her.
All right, who have we got ready?
We don't have anyone ready. Frank's downstairs. No one's ready.
All right, we'll take a short recess and let me know when we're ready to pull more.
All rise.
Yeah, mine just went in. Not mine works. Jason said he pays for some upper level service to it.
Jason?
We ready?
Yes, sir.
May it please the court, Sean Lupella for Stephen Bradley Martin on 25 CF 1588. Your Honor, at this time, the defense is requesting a continuance to the March date. We've received some additional discovery and we need time to review it. I don't believe the state has any objection. This is Mr. Gomez's case, but
That's correct.
I don't believe the state has any objection.
All right, it's continued to 3/9.
That concludes my business. If I can be excused, Your Honor.
Yes,
Thank
sir,
you.
good day.
All right. I'm going to talk to you in a minute.
Sergeant. Robert Sergeant. Oh, I'm sorry. George Sharp.
Judge, is Mr. George Sharp?
Behind the scenes for the court is there is an evaluation being done by Dr. McDonald, and I've been in extensive contact with the Agency for Persons with Disabilities about potential options and placements. My understanding is that Dr. McDonald can now do evaluations for APD, which may streamline our process. So there are no answers for the defense or for the court as of yet from APD, but we are actively working in that direction as we approach these cases. So I would like to come back on 3-9 for everything. And then once the state files an information in 25 CF 1979, I did not know how the clerk would react to that or set it on for an arraignment date. I would like to put everything just on 3-9 because we're not going to get anything done with it without getting the evaluation from Dr. McDonald.
Right. And if it does get put on arraignment, we'll just bring it up again and move it.
If it does get put on arraignment, then I'll just file a written plea of not guilty.
So ordered.
So that would be coming back on March 9th, and then certainly cooperate with Dr. McDonald. Okay? Okay. Do you have any questions? No. Okay. Thank you, Judge.
Timothy Sexton, Mr. Hodge.
Judge, this is Mr. Timothy Sexton, 25 CF 1182. Your Honor, I'm seeking a continuance to the March 9th date. I have 9 depositions set with Ms. Barickman, and that's on the February 20th date.
There's no objection to continuance.
All right, continue to 3-9.
Thank you, Judge.
Next will be Deshaun Shaw.
Judge, Mr. Deshaun Shaw, 25 CF 1879. Thank you, Judge. I did receive discovery. Mr. Snell sent it over yesterday. I got it uploaded on my computer. I'm asking to set this for Tuesday, January 20th, next week, to review that discovery, and I have some counters me and Snell could possibly do.
And so last I understood, it was guidelines offer of the 2775, and you believe after the discovery there might be room for negotiation?
Yes, and speaking with Mr. Shaw yesterday, privately at the jail. Some facts I want to discuss with Mr. Snell.
Okay. So plea or continue on docket day?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. All right, see you then.
Next Tuesday.
Christopher Smith.
Smith. Snipe? Or Smith? Smith? Smith.
I think you sent that over. Okay. Same thing now on docket day. Judge Christopher Smith, 25 CF 2289. Judge, speak with Mr. Snell. He sent over the discovery, so thank you for sending that to Mr. Snell. I'm asking if we can set this for next Tuesday, January 20th, plea or continuance.
All right, plea or continue on docket day.
Excellent. They'll bring you back, remember like we talked about, next week, Tuesday. Yep.
Next will be Michael Smith. Michael Smith.
Judge, this is Mr. Michael Smith, 25 CF 2299. Kind of similar. I got the discovery sent over. If I can set my client for Tuesday, for docket day plea or continuance. I spoke with my client yesterday about some counters, and I want to bring them back next week. Hopefully we can get that wrapped up.
All right. Plea or continue on docket day.
Excellent. I'll see you next Tuesday.
Sure.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
This will be Joseph Talbot. Talbot.
Jason. If I could have just a brief moment to grab this McKinney.
Yes, sir.
Judge, if I may have just a brief moment.
Came back in. How are you? Judge, this is Mr. Talbot before the court in 25 CF 1067. We did 2 of the 4 depositions that we were trying to do back at the end of December. We need to reset the 2 lay witnesses. In addition, we're also seeking a mitigation evaluation related to some information that Mr. Talbot has shared with me. We're going to request a continuance until 3/9. I do think it is reasonable to try to get everything done by the 3/9 date.
State.
No objection.
All right, it'll be continued to 3/9. Mr. Riosti, who's your client?
Raul Mia.
Your Honor, my client is Raul Mila.
Do we have Mia up here?
I've spoken with him at length at the jail within the last 3 days.
All right. All right. What's the status of the case then, Mr. Riosti? Mia, your client refused transport today.
Your Honor, my client, I've been recently appointed on the case within the last 4 weeks, certainly. Up until last week or the last 10 days, I wasn't even listed as the attorney of record, and I couldn't access the cases. I contacted the court team to update the cases, and they did. I'm asking that the cases be continued to the March pretrial date to allow me to collect the discovery and prepare a defense with regard to his cases. They're all very serious charges. Also, Mr. Mia Jr. has informed me that the family is trying to hire an attorney from Miami to represent him, and I told him that I would prepare for trial as if I'm assuming that the state is going to provide no offer, and I'm going to remain on the case indefinitely. So I'm preparing as if I have the cases for the duration, and I'll be taking the cases to trial, which is which is what I would assume would happen based upon the seriousnesses of the allegation.
Well,
The state has
just so that you know, we have provided an offer, and we're keeping that open of 25 years for all of the cases.
And with my understanding of with a limited understanding right now of the evidence and the seriousness of the allegation, the state's offer is very reasonable. But Mr. Mia is not inclined to plead to that offer at this time. So I'd ask that the cases be continued with the understanding that I have just been recently appointed on them, And there's 4 cases of a voluminous amount of discovery and,
Well,
and
do you think you'll be ready next cycle, Mr. Riosti?
I know that the cases have been around for a while, so a lot of work has been done, and I'll try to confer with the attorneys that have held the cases up until this point with regard to how they've postured, which I think would help in preparation. I can't say for certain whether I'll be ready for trial. If we were to go to trial this cycle, Mr. Gomez, what case would you like to proceed on?
1501, right?
That's correct.
The 1501 case.
Well, I will prepare all cases for trial, but I will see what I can do about preparing 1501 for trial this next cycle.
Right, because that's where we were last time, is that just before the Nelson and the withdrawal, the case was going to be set for trial on the 1501. And so that was the case that we'll go to trial on next cycle.
Has the state filed a Williams Rule hearing or motion with regard to the other cases in 1501?
No, we have not.
Is it your intention to?
If I do, I'll let you know, but as of right now, no.
Did you hear that,
Well,
Mr. Riosti?
Yeah, I did hear that. I'm going to assume that there may be a Williams Rule hearing on it, but I'll prepare it as such. But I'll try to have 1501 prepared for trial, Your Honor. I'll do my best.
Okay, all right, very good. Continue next cycle.
Your Honor, thank you for allowing me to appear by phone.
Yes, sir,
You
Mr.
said-
Riosti, all you need to do is let us know, and I'll make accommodations. You know that. I still remember how hard it is to run a practice in a circuit like this.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, good day.
Matthew Teams?
Judge, this is Mr. Teams. Mr. Teams is before the court today in 25 CF 1884. He does have 3 new cases, which is 2694, 2695, and 26 CF 96. Has the court had the benefit of the motion that was filed by the defense yesterday? May I approach with a paper copy?
Yes, sir. Did you email it to us?
Specifically related to him being set for pretrial detention.
Oh, this is
tomorrow.
what we discussed, right?
Correct.
Yes or no? I did not see it, but I'm looking at my notes now, and I see we discussed that.
Correct.
Do you have an order?
And Judge, I will have to provide the court with an order.
Okay. And with that, is there objection to removing this from the docket tomorrow?
No, sir. No
Okay.
objection.
Provide an appropriate order, we'll move it from the docket for tomorrow. And I think I should have a separate order removing those cases from the docket tomorrow, just based upon that.
Yes,
That
Judge.
way, the file will be properly documented.
Yes, sir.
Okay? And
So-
so with that, we'll continue this case to 3-9, and remove the 3 cases from the PTD tomorrow, and with an order that will follow. Okay. All right, thank you now.
Next will be Doris Toledo.
I told them that we don't need Mr. Terrell because we handled his case this morning with Ms. Dudley.
Sharif Thomas will be next.
Judge, this is Mr. Sharik Thomas before the court in 25 CF 1899. I met with Mr. Thomas yesterday. The way that transport has worked out today, I haven't had a chance to speak to Mr. Thomas, so if I may have just a moment.
Yes. You say 1809?
1899.
Okay.
I have reduced that in writing, but I want him to have the opportunity to read it. If we could pass him back and bring him back in just a moment.
Hold Mr. Thomas so you have an opportunity to have a meaningful chance to review the plea agreement.
So he'll come right back here as soon as you read this. After you read everything. Don't do that out, please. Judge, this is Mr. Timothy Ties before the court in 25 CF 2232. Ms. Brickman is the Assistant State Attorney on this case. I'm going to be requesting a continuance until 3/9. We are seeking to set depositions with the CAC in this matter, and those will certainly be scheduled before the next pretrial, which would be March 9th.
There's no objection.
3-9.
Any questions for me? Okay. Everything's the same as what we talked about yesterday.
Okay. Is there any deal with it?
At this time, Ms. Bergman, does the state, she's on Zoom out there, does the state have an offer that they can share with Mr. Ties?
Yes, we do. He currently scores 69.750 months, and the state's offer would be 7 years in the Department of Corrections, followed by 10 years of sex offender probation with designation and all of the standard conditions with that.
Okay, thank you for that. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Yes, sir, you're good.
Next will be Sean Gilman.
Judge, this is Mr. Tillman before the court. He's here in 24 CF 2183 and 24 CF 2443. In each of those matters, I believe we're getting very close to a resolution. I believe that the state needs to reach out to the alleged victim in one of the case numbers before we can move forward with an agreement. So I'd like Mr. Tillman to come back on docket day plea or continue to give the state an opportunity to do that.
Plea or continue on docket day.
Thank you, Judge. We need the interpreter.
Andrew Walters, interpreter on the way.
Okay. This is Mr. Andrew Walters in 25 CF 2244. This is a CAC case. Ms. Brickman is the Assistant State Attorney. We are going to be requesting a continuance into 3/9 when we are seeking to set depositions, all on the same dates for a lot of these cases with the CAC, with the intention of getting that done prior to March 9. I would note to the state that I believe that Investigator Keel may be a witness in this case, so that may be some slowdown with that. We are attempting to depose Ms. Keel on a number of cases, and based on TUI requirements, that may be a slowdown. So I wanted the court to be aware of that, but I'd like to keep 3/9 to keep our hands on this case to continue moving forward. At this time, Ms. Bergman, is there an offer that we can share with Mr. Walters? You're still on mute.
Sorry, the offer would be 8 years in the Department of Corrections, followed by 10 years of sex offender probation with designation and all of those standard requirements.
Okay, thank you for that.
All right. So with that, a continuance to 3/9.
Yes, Judge. March 9th.
This is Luis Vasquez Mayor Quinn.
And Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear to interpret these proceedings truthfully, adding nothing and subtracting nothing?
Judge, Mr. Luis Vasquez is here in 25 CF 1720. Jason McKinney on his behalf. We are going to be requesting a continuance until March 9th. This is a CAC case, and we are seeking to set depositions with the Children's Advocacy Center.
There's no objection.
While we are here, I would ask if the state has an offer to put on the record.
We have not extended an offer in the Vasquez Mayorkin case yet. We can shoot one over to you. I can tell you guidelines are 108 months with a maximum of 70 years. So state's offer would be above guidelines.
Okay. I'll have that conversation with my client and ask for this to be brought back to court on March 9th.
It's continued to 3-9.
Given that some of the witnesses may be difficult to find or depose in this matter from reading through the witness list, I expect 3/9 or March 9th to be a status. And if it does not look like we are going to meaningfully move forward on March 9th, then I can always file a motion prior to March 9th.
Yes.
Do you have any questions for me?
Sorry.
I don't know where we're at. Are you trying to, are there any more interpreter cases?
Next we have Anthony Weaver.
Okay. Judge, this is Mr. Anthony Weaver before the court from 25 CF 823. And Judge, I met with Mr. Weaver yesterday. He's requested that I come back and review the videos relating to count 2 with him. I'd like Mr. Weaver to have the opportunity to do that. So he is here in 25 CF 823. It is a 2-count information. Count 1 is felony petty theft. Count 2 is resisting without violence. I believe that the videos that he is speaking of primarily relates to count 2. So that's something that we've discussed in court prior. So I wanted to make record today that that's Mr. Weaver's request that I sit down and review everything with him again. The first time I have in my calendar is this Friday morning, which I told him that that's what I would do. As far as the posture of the case, I'll defer to the court. But I know that Mr. Weaver wishes to go through the videos with me again.
I've never been through the videos with you. You told the judge last time in November that you would be up the following Friday. You never came up for 2 months. You said you were going to go over jury instructions. I haven't heard you go over any instructions. I would like another counsel because I feel like you're insufficient.
Okay. And that's the reasons.
I asked him yesterday, I said, you said when we were in court, you said you would be up here the following Friday to go over the body cam footage. I said, what happened to that? He said, I don't know what happened to that. What do you mean you don't know what happened to that? You didn't come up for 2 months, you came up the day before court. And now we're trying to get another continuance because you're saying I requested that you come up. You haven't looked at no footage with me at all. It's been 10 months on a misdemeanor. It's like, this is crazy. Like, yeah, I understand it's enhanced to a felony, but let's look at the scope of this. 10 months on this, and we haven't went over anything. Like, I know I asked for, yesterday in the discovery, I said, can you show me, you know, the radio call logs and everything like that? You know, the call in from the store. You showed me the officers, but I never saw any of that. You haven't shown me or gone over anything in this case, and it's been 10 months. You know, I thought it was pretty bad. Last time I was in court in November, the state attorney had to speak up and say, you're doing a good job on this case. I don't know where that came in at, but I'm not getting any assistance in my case, and I need another representation, please.
Okay, and what you've told me is the basis.
Yes.
Okay. What you've told me is insufficient for me to discharge Mr. McKinney and appoint a new attorney at the state's expense. So your request is denied.
Even though he told you something, the whole courts, addressed the court, said he was going to do something, didn't do it, and then he just said, we need to review more footage, and you haven't been over any footage, he just lied before the courts?
Yes, sir. The legal standard is not met with what you've described.
Hold on, Mr. Weaver, when are we setting or resetting Mr. Weaver?
We're setting him for 3/9. If you've got a disposition sooner, then you can bring it forward sooner.
Okay.
See him on Friday and go over the videos.
Yes, sir. Do you have any questions of me what's on? Do you need to sign it and date it here? Today is 1/14, 26.
Yeah, they have. Yeah, the online ones.
I'm going to get that right there. So as you leave here today, you're going to talk to them, they're going to give you a sheet of paper where you need to report to 14 Kelly Avenue.
Hey, do you have the score sheet, or I still have it? I got it in my book right here, man.
You got it?
Yeah.
I got a copy of 1225.
Yes.
Judge, we've reached an agreement in Mr. Thomas's case, 25 CF 1899. The agreement that's been reached is for Mr. Thomas to enter a plea as charged. Adjudication would be withheld. Count 3 is a misdemeanor. Count 3 would be time served. Mr. Thomas and counts 1 and 2 would be placed on 2 years of probation with special conditions that the court would reserve over the issue of restitution. And Mr. Thomas would maintain full-time employment or school. He would complete 24 hours of community service work. And he would have no alcohol, no drugs without prescription, and be subject to random urinalysis and testing. May I approach?
Granted.
No objections to the score sheet, which reflects 12.5 points. We would request that the court waive the cost of supervision. May I approach?
Granted. Raise your right hand, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, you put your hand down. You heard what Mr. McKinney said, and you signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
Excuse me?
How old are you?
27.
How much school do you have?
High school diploma.
All right. You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes.
And is what you read in the plea form what Mr. McKinney just announced to me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
And that tells me you think the state could prove your guilt and you're not going to contest that. And do you understand by doing this, you're waiving your right to a trial where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
Adjudication will be withheld. You're going to be on 2 years of probation with the restitution being reserved. You've got to maintain full-time employment or be in some sort of education or training program, and you'll have the fees and cost and the community service. Is that what you understood? Mr. McKinney answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you? And you're satisfied with what he's done for you?
Yes.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea.
Judge, count 3 is a misdemeanor, time served.
Time served on count 3.
And does the court waive the cost of supervision?
Cost of supervision will be waived.
Thank you, Judge. You're gonna talk to- Okay.
Next would be James Wells.
Judge, this is Mr. James Wells before the court. He is here in 25 CF 2097. And Madam Clerk, I'm going to inquire about 26 CF 11 to see if that case has been transferred to this division as it relates to this case.
I'm showing that it's still set with Judge Okaloosa.
Judge, it is a tampering with evidence charge related to the evidence to 25 CF 2097. I guess my question goes to the state to see if we are going to be transferring the 26 CF 11 case to this division.
Yes, the division, it will be transferred to Division 2, certainly. I'll reach out to the Crestview office and get that down here.
Okay. I wanted to make sure that as we move forward, we've got everything at the same, on the same path, for the same court date. I'm going to request a continuance to March 9th in the 25 CF 2097.
There's no objection.
And Madam Clerk, go ahead and add the 26 CF 11 case to the 3-9 docket. I don't want it to be a hiccup and not be added, and we'll just let the transfer catch up.
Yes, sir. Thank you for that. And as soon as the information is filed in 26 CF 11, then I will file a written plea of not guilty.
All right, very good. Thank you.
Frankie Williams.
Judge, this is Mr. Frankie Williams. He's here in 25 CF 1737 and 25 CF 1735. I attempted to do depositions of the primary officer in each of those cases at the end of December. They were unavailable, so they will need to be reset. I would ask for a continuance to March 9th in his 2 cases to reset the depositions. Additionally, we do need to receive the body-worn camera and some of the discovery related to this case. That's something I've discussed with Mr. Snell so that we can meaningfully push it forward. I would note that Mr. Williams' mother is present in court. She's always been here in support of Mr. Williams, and she's been sitting here all day for you. I told you I got to get on that body camera footage before I do that. No, so that's why I'm making it right now.
State.
No objection.
All right, and what's the status on the body cam?
Well, I've reached out, but I don't have it yet. I can keep following up on that.
From reading the reports, I anticipate it exists, so we need to keep our hands on it so that we can move forward.
Is it one or multiple officers?
Multiple officers in each case.
Okay.
It'll be especially Austin Howard and Mitch Landis. He might. That's why I want to see if it exists.
Okay. All right. We'll continue the case and work on getting that discovery so we can move the case forward.
Yes, sir.
All right.
I know. I wish.
Mr. McNamara, excuse me. Your Honor, there are three cases, 25 CF 483, 25 CF 2102, and I apologize, Madam Clerk, I didn't give you this one, 25 MM 3351.
Thank you.
In exchange for a plea of no contest, Your Honor, as for 25 CF 0483, count one will be an adjudication, 9 months, Okaloosa County Jail with credit for time served. Cost prosecution, cost of defense. Count two, also 9 months with credit, time served. Count three would be adjudication and credit, credit time served. In case number 25 CF 2102, it would be an adjudication, 6 months, Okaloosa County concurrent and coterminous with 25 CF 0483. Cost prosecution, cost of defense. And then 25 MM 3351, both counts will be adjudication of guilt and credit time served, plus court costs and cost of defense. I just need a signature, Your Honor. Your Honor, if I may approach, I have the signed plea form and the score sheet.
Granted.
I'll get you a copy of it.
Raise your right hand for me, please. Do you swear or affirm to testify truthfully in this matter under penalties of perjury?
Yes, sir.
All right, you put your hand down. You heard what Mr. Cochran said. You signed the written plea form?
Yes, sir.
How old are you?
I'm 31,
How much school do you have?
about 12th grade.
You able to read and understand the plea form?
Yes, sir.
Did you do that before you signed it?
Yes, sir.
And it's what you read in the plea form, what Mr. Cochran just told me?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by this plea arrangement you're pleading no contest to the announced charges?
Yes, sir.
That tells me you believe the state can prove your guilt and you're not going to contest it.
Yes, sir.
Do you understand by doing this you're waiving your right to a trial where the state would have to prove your guilt?
Yes, sir.
In this case, you'll be adjudicated guilty, and there's a couple of overlapping sentences, but essentially it's 9 months in the county jail, 6 months in the county jail, and then credit for time served. Is that what you understood?
Yes, sir. That means I get all the time I had before, and I was doing the 9-month sentence. It all ends at the same time, correct?
Yes, the state's agreeing that it's coterminous with the other case.
Correct, Your Honor.
All right? And there'll be the fees and costs, and Madam Clerk, what are those?
$515 for the felony cases and $270 for the misdemeanor, and then $350 for public defender fee.
All right, and how much time will you need to get those things paid after you get out? 2 years enough?
Yes, sir.
All right. Mr. Cochran answered all your questions about the plea and how it affects you?
Yes, sir.
You're satisfied with how he's represented you?
Yes, sir.
The court will find the plea to be freely and voluntarily entered into and will accept the plea. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Sierra. Well, tomorrow. Judge, this is Miss Sierra Sawyer, 25 CF 2242. Judge, in my hands, I have a pretrial intervention agreement. We negotiated the terms. Mr. Snell still needs to get final clearance from the alleged victim. And he's been doing his due diligence all day. He had his victim advocate leaving messages, I think 3 messages so far. So we were hoping to get this done today, but unfortunately we cannot. Can I please ask if we can put Miss Sawyer on tomorrow's docket? Preferably that 1:30, which I think would give Mr. Snell that additional time to get the final clearance.
Yes, sir. Madam Clerk?
That's fine, Your Honor.
Okay.
So I'll see you tomorrow at 1:30, but this is that agreement we talked about yesterday, that the charges get dropped after we complete everything. So just take that with you, and I'll see you tomorrow. I'm in court, but I'll see you at 1:30 tomorrow. Yes. All right. Yep.
This will be chicken carbon.
This is the one we're waiting on.
Anything you want to approach and tell her?
Correct.
Ask her if she's talking.
Did, Judge, if I may have a brief moment.
Hi, I'm Wanda Roberts. For the last 20 years, I've been helping the residents of Northwest Florida buy and sell their properties. My office is just 1 block south of the courthouse in historic downtown Crestview. Give us a call at 850-398-5389.
Hi, I'm Michael Gilbert, defense attorney with Warrior Law. I represent those accused in Santa Rosa, Okaloosa, and Walton County. If you or anyone you know has been accused of a crime, give us a call. We can help.
Back Home Bakery Cafe is 2 blocks from the courthouse on Crestview historic Main Street. We serve handmade pastries, espresso, and lunch items, and we're open Tuesday to Saturday from 7 a.m. to 4 p.m., serving lunch from 11 to 2. We hope to see you soon.
Hello, I am Bonnie from Body Be Healthy here in Crestview. We have been serving the area since 1999. We're an alternative health food store. If you're interested in bettering your health, we'd like to invite you to stop by. We're located in Court Plaza. Stop by and let us help you be healthy.
I'm Amanda Gaskin with Briar Patch Realty. Helping qualified heroes save money is my passion. When I help a hero buy or sell a home, they receive a check from Homes for Heroes. Check out amandasheroes.com for more information.
For more than 70 years, the sweet aroma of the Crestview Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs has permeated the downtown area. If you have not experienced the unique flavor of Crestview's Coney Islands burgers and hot dogs, then I encourage you to join us for lunch. Monday through Thursday from 10 a.m. till 3 p.m., Friday from 10 a.m. till 4 p.m., and Saturday from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. We're located in historic downtown Crestview at 107 North Main Street. Call 850-683-1045.
CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer since 1999. We're state licensed and insured, family owned and operated.
Thank you.
Is she being added for July or?
No. We're going to finish this today. Thank you.
Kathleen Thompson? Judge, this is Ms. Thompson before the court. She's here in 2 case numbers, 25 CF 1764 and 25 CF 1765. In total, I think we've done about 8 depositions at the end of the year over both cases. And that's going to lead us to a records request in 1764 related to some of the business records. So I'm going to request a continuance. I'm going to request a continuance until March 9 so that we can continue forward with the discovery process. That may lead to additional depositions, but we certainly want to get the business records to see where we stand as far as an offer from the state, because that may change some of our framework.
All right. All right, very good. 3-9?
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Yes, that's the copy.
think it is, but
I'm afraid to ask Madam Clerk.
we go to Madam Clerk, yeah, she's the decider. If Fade's here.
Michael Walker, with Mr. Noakes,
He was out here earlier.
He came out.
and then he was going to come back.
They were gonna try to plea him today was the last.
Right,
then he
that's
left.
what I understood.
Did he totally forget? Oh, man.
Did you even tell Marty and Martha?
I didn't get a chance to.
Do you want me to bring that?
No, not.
Marty's not here. Why don't you set it for docket day?
Docket
Yeah, we'll
day.
do it from docket day, it's fine, that's good.
Okay, next one, Corinza Query.
Yes,
We took care of her.
correct. We put that out on 112.
Who's that?
Carenza, last name with a Q, Carrier, 25 CF 2241.
Next one is Courtney Queen.
Yes. Courtney Queen in 25 CF 1968.
Is she detained?
Correct, Judge. I removed her from the transport list. She's being evaluated by Dr. Zeman. That order has already been signed for that competency eval.
So 3-9,
Yes, Judge.
okay.
And last one, Justin Roberts.
Your Honor, this is Judson, last name Roberts, 24 CF 2225. He's actually set for tomorrow, 1:15 for comp status. I believe we sent a cancellation hearing for today, but I don't know why it was placed on today.
So comp status tomorrow,
Tomorrow, 9 o'clock.
okay. All right, so we'll just take a recess while we wait on the other stuff.
Sheriff, if I depart during that recess, Judge? Thank you.
We have someone in the gallery, though.
No, he's talking to me, Your Honor.
Okay,
He was here for it, and then here.
Oh, I'm good, Judge.
okay.
Just wait on that one.
Do we have a second?
120.
One.
Yeah, docket day.
All right, so we'll wait on that. As soon as that's done, then we'll take that plea and be done for the day.
Yes, Judge. Thank you.
May I approach with Mr. Gomez?
Yes, you may.
With 24 years of local service. We specialize in shingles and metal, re-roofs, repairs, and leak specialists. For all of your roofing needs, call us today or visit our website at cqroofing.com. CQ Roofing, your hometown roofer.
Hey, I'm David at Family Vision of Crestview. We've been providing excellent optical service for Northwest Florida for over 34 years. Come in and let us take care of you.
Man, I got this. Let's roll. Fight fire with fire, take one. Have you been injured in an accident and need righteous representation? Call us, because we fight fire. Damn thing ain't working. Whoa. Not cool, bro.
I'm attorney Coy Browning. Personal injury is no joke. Just ask him.
Injured? Take a breath. Call Coy.
All right, so we'll be in recess until y'all tell me you're ready.
Actually, Your Honor, can we address one thing real quick?
Yes, sir.
We resolved the case Monday, Mr. James Lundy, case
Yes.
number 25 CF 1437. Part of the plea agreement was